We were like children, foolish but happy. That was before we learned that our gods could die. Gaia, the Earth Mother, wellspring of life, we found her broken and bleeding, and with her last breath, our world was shattered. We call it the hunger, for that is what it does. It consumes. Then came the wars, brutal, desperate, and endless. When the gods are angry, mortals pay the price. Some of us pay it more than once. My lord's offer was simple. Eternal life for eternal service. I am immortal, chosen by the gods to pick over the bones of this dying world, to bring them glory, wealth, and power. I am not alone. There are others. We do not love them, but we serve them. For they are our gods. We are their crows.
What up? So, Crowfall. This is an MMO that I backed back when it was started on Kickstarter. And in return, I've got parcels of land, a couple of villages, and a couple of castles that we can play with when we build the Eternal Kingdom. Which this starting screen here is a good example. So this is a basic representation of the world. This outer ring is the Eternal Kingdom. That's where you build your home. That's where you do your crafting. That's where you're safe. There's no real PvP there, although you can set PvP areas in your kingdom if you want to. The next ring in and I'm doing this from memory from Crowfall Alpha, is order versus chaos. So PvP is there in the basic form. Those that follow the gods of order versus those that follow the gods of chaos. Or is it order and destruction? One of the two. Then the next ring in, I believe it is guild versus guild. Or it might be god versus god. In which case, there are no two sides. All the gods are fighting amongst themselves. And then the final ring, and then the next ring in, it might be guild versus guild. Actually, it might be guild versus guild, and then god versus god. And then the very center, where you've got this big crystalline structure, that's free for all. So various forms of PvP through the realms. Here's the kicker, though. If you want to do crafting and such, and maybe some of the resources people need to increase better their equipment and stuff, other than needing crafters, they need resources. Well, you will find basic resources on the outer ring, and as you go further in, you get the higher tier resources all the way to the center, where they're the hardest to find resources. So you either have to do a little PvP just to hunt down resources, maybe just skirt around trying to get them yourself, or get some people together to be like bodyguards while you go get resources. There's different ways you can play this game. Alright, so for MMOs, my stickler has always been some kind of support role or healer role. I am going to step out of my comfort zone, and we're going to do something completely different. What? I don't know. Let's take a look. So these are the races you have available. The Centaurs. Is it going to show me? Oh, it's going to create a character. Racial discipline is they're legendary. Looks like high intellect. Interesting. Powers granted. Hungry as a horse. Large physical size requires you to eat more often, decreasing your food buff duration by 40%. Legion strength increase all nearby group members' attack power and support power statistics by 75. So just being around a centaur increases your attack power. Sure-footed prevents damage from removing you from a mounted state, which makes sense. Because if you remove a centaur from a mounted state, they're pretty much dead, right? You just chopped off the upper half of their body. Trailmaster, increase your out-of-combat movement speed by 25% when you leave combat. Wild Charge, charges forward, dealing 95 damage and applying an armor tear to enemies in your path, reducing all physical damage mitigation by 10% for 15 seconds. Rear kick behind you and inflict knockdown. Dash, 20 meters in your opposite directions, causing 46 damage to nearby enemies when you land. So a lot of movement support there. They can be champions, clerics, and knights. So probably tankies. The Elkin. The Elkin start off with a high constitution and strength. They can be confessors, clerics, knights, rangers, and templars. See, they have follow through, increases range distance bonus cap by 5. Gaia's Tears increases your critical healing amount statistic by 10. Tannin Techniques increases your leatherworking and leatherworking experimentation statistics by 10. Trailmaster increases your out-of-combat movement speed by 25 when you leave combat. Headbutt charges you forward 20 meters. When the charge ends, it knocks down enemies and causes 91 damage. This crushes any enemy who is actively using block, opening up for attack. Gestalt activates Shadow Sight, allowing you to detect enemies in stealth for 15 seconds. And Dive Roll rolls quickly, moving you 10 meters in your opposite direction at the cost of 1 dodge bit. quiver proficiency, whatever that is. Okay, there are the Fae. They can be Assassin, Druid, Knight, and Frostweaver. Very high dex to start with. Kind of critically low on Spirit, Strength, and Constitution, though. Going under the knife, increase your power damage bonus, melee statistic by 3%. Double jump allows you to jump again while near apex of your first jump. Glide reduces your falling speed. You can activate this power with the jump key after a successful double jump or while falling. Improbable antidote has a chance to instantly remove all toxin effects on you whenever a toxin effect is applied. Toxic tolerance, increase your organic resistance statistic by 500. Fairy fire, it aligns an enemy in fairy fire, decreasing their anti-critical strike by 8% for 30 seconds. The target cannot stealth while affected. And dodge, swoop 10 meters in your Wasa direction. Ganeshan. That would be guinea pigs. They can be clerics, duelists, and knights. Very high dex. Caravan Master, increase your plentiful haul statistic by 1. Allows you to double jump, allows you to jump again while at the apex of your first jump. Epicurean, increase your food buff duration by 10%. Superior weapons, increases your weapon damage statistic by 8. Burrow hides you underground to avoid detection as long as you have stamina. Taking damage or running out of stamina forces you out of stealth. To activate, use the stealth tray swap button. Burrow cannot be activated while in combat. Leap roll launches you 20 meters in your Wasa. Slots granted ring. So it's like Frodo. Okay, half elf. Assassins, druids, and rangers. They don't have anything near 40 like the others, but they have 2 20s in dex and intelligence. Lay of the land. Increase your mining statistic by 15. Really? They're woodsy, druid, ranger, assassin, and they get a minor. Oh, that's a minor discipline, not mining. Oh, that first one, Lay of the Land, is a mining statistic by 50. That doesn't make sense. I figured it'd be like woodcutting or something. Okay. Past lives grants and unlocks a minor discipline slot. Trailblazer increases your out-of-combat speed by 15% after you pathfind a trail. Pathfinding automatically happens whenever you leave combat. Wildkin's Retort heals 112 health per tick over 4 seconds whenever you are the victim of a knockdown, stun, root, or snare. This will only occur once every 4 seconds. Bandit's Armor protects you with a barrier preventing up to 1,000 piercing damage or 500 damage of other types for 15 seconds. Spin Step moves you quickly 10 meters in a direction. Half Giants. Champions, Clerics, and Myrmidons. Very high strength. High constitution. Brawny, increase your critical damage statistic by 10. Gigantism. Large physical size requires you to eat more often, decreasing your food buff duration by 20%. Making Me Mad. Grants a stack of Making Me Mad whenever you are damaged for less than 200 health, up to 5 stacks. At 5 stacks, gains Giant Smash, which increases your damage bonus and healing bonus statistics by 5 for 12 seconds, and also restores some of your resource. Sticks and Stones increase your logging and quarrying statistics by 10. Blood of the Giant embraces your giant heritage, increasing size, damage bonus and healing bonus by 10 for 30 seconds, while also granting you damage reduction for 2 seconds. Backhand. The target in front of you stunning and dealing 130 damage. Dodge roll 10 meters. High elves can be assassins, confessors, knights, and frost weavers. Very high intellect. Everything else is moderate. Too low. Those 10s are low. Acrobatics has a chance to instantly reset the cooldown of the dodge power when performing a right-click die roll. This can only occur once every 10 seconds. Hauteur increases your critical damage statistic by 5. Vanity, increase your elemental resistance statistic by 500. Mental Fortitude, increases your power efficiency statistic by 10%, which reduces the resource cost of using powers. Does not stack with weapon finesse. Humiliate, mocks an enemy, increasing their power cost multiplier by 15% for 30 seconds. And then a dive roll. And then they start with amulets. Human can be clerics, knights, rangers, and templars. Constitution and strength are moderate, and the other 3 are low. So they must have some good powers then. Gem Cutter, increase your jewel crafting and jewel crafting experimentation statistic by 10. Hero's Blood, increase the amount of power bar slots available to you by 1. Pain Tolerance, reduce damage taken by 3%. Past Lives grants and unlocks a minor discipline. Candle that burns. So minor discipline would be like a feat if you play D&D. Candle that burns increases your damage bonus by 10% while also making your powers more costly by 5% for 10 seconds. Sidestep 10 is the 10% movement. You can play Minotaurs. They can be champions, rangers, and myrmidons. Constitution's in the 30s. Dexterity 25. Okay. Strength's only 13. Weird. I figured you would flip strength and dexterity. Strength would be higher than anyway. Gigantism. Thick skin, increase your resist all statistic by 300. Unbreakable, grants immunity to all stun effects that hit you from the front. Waste not, want not, increase your skinning statistic by 15. Bloodthirst, continually recover 50% of all lost health for 8 seconds. When the effect ends, you suffer bloodthirst crash and take 50% of lost health over the next 8 seconds. Note, the berserk power will replace bloodthirst. Bull Rush charges you forward 20 meters. When the charge ends, knock down and deal 133 damage to enemies near you, within 4 meters of you. Then Dive Roll rolls you away from danger, moving 10 meters in your western direction at the cost of 1 dodge pip and causing damage twice to nearby enemies. Nathari can be assassins, confessors, and templars. Very high intelligence, moderate constitution. Desert Wind increases your out-of-combat health regen statistic by 20. Subcuticular Suturing increases your necromancy and necromancy experimentation statistics by 10. Sun-Kissed Skin increases your anti-critical strike statistic by 3. Walk Without Rhythm increases your movement speed stealth statistic by 20%. Cold Flames increases your damage bonus fire by 10 for 30 seconds, resets your dodge cooldown, and applies a burning damage over time effect to up to 5 enemies within 8 meters. Zealot Rush thrusts you 20 meters in your western direction. Stoneborn can be champions, clerics, knights, and myrmidons. These would be akin to your dwarves. Very high constitution, moderate strength. Blood of the Mountain, increase your incoming healing statistic by 15%. Coagulation has a chance to instantly remove all bleed effects on you whenever a bleed effect is applied to you. High Forge Apprentice increases your blacksmithing and blacksmithing experimentation statistic by 10. I Get Knocked Down reduces the length of any knockdowns you suffer by 2 seconds and increases damage bonus and healing bonus statistics by 5 for 12 seconds after suffering a knockdown. Stone skin hardens your skin dramatically, increasing damage reduction by 50% and making you poison immune for 6 seconds at the cost of reducing any healing done to you by 50. Barrel roll, move 10 meters in the opposite direction. And lastly, the Wood Elves. They can be druids, frost weavers, and rangers. High dexterity, moderate con, and spirit. Nature resistance increases your nature resistance by 1,000 and grants immunity to root effects. Reflection of nature increases your critical healing chance statistic by 5% and your incoming healing statistic by 5%. Shaper of wood increases your woodworking and woodworking experimentation statistic by 10%, or 10. Trailblazer increases your out-of-combat movement speed by 15% after you pathfind a trail. Camouflage hides you from a sight as long as you are standing still and not in combat. Dissipate teleports you 20 meters in the opposite direction. So they just teleport. They don't roll or dodge. Alright, so those are the races available. We can look at the class. Well, we can sort of look at them. Yeah, there you go. You can mouse over to get their statistics. But if we wanted to see what they kind of look like, let's go to Centaur. Champion. Oh, they don't even change anything there. Alright, so champions. Powers granted. Deal a large amount of damage to enemies in an area with Netbreaker. Massive Cleave is a combo. Deal damage to enemies in front of you and combos into a whirling pain. Leap launches you forward, dealing damage as you land. This can be triggered twice in a row. So those are like cleaving effects, akin to like a barbarian. Champions leap into the fray. Their basic attacks build rage, which can be used for devastating combos. Champions can grow in size and heal themselves, allowing them to thrive in the middle of large combats. Primary stat strength, resource rage. So there's where you want to match a race to a class with the primary stat. And I suddenly have to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, so primary stat strength, resource rage, potential promotions, alpha warriors, barbarians, and pit fighters. So those are classes that you would advance into from a champion. So these are your base classes, and each of them potentially can be promoted to 3 other classes. So 11 base classes that advance into 33 other classes, right? So when you think you get to endgame, there's going to be 33 different classes. So they can become alpha warriors, fuel increased critical strikes with dominance gained from their powers to deal massive damage, barbarians that deal more damage as they control the battlefield, pit fighters are well-rounded pugilists that excel at both dealing and mitigating damage. So no real defensive abilities. This is like your frontline damage dealing warrior, your melee guy who does sweeping attacks, massive damages. Your assassin, their first abilities are Shadow Step. It's an ultimate blink forward, entering stealth and blind nearby enemies. Backstab, deal damage, generating pips. Damage increased when behind your target. In the zone, spin pips to increase your power efficiency and damage dealt from behind your target. Blink Step. Teleports you target, dealing damage and generating a pip. Assassins slip in the shadows to assassinate their enemies up close and personal. They attack from stealth, building pips to spin on deadly finishers. Not afraid to resort to dirty tactics, a skilled assassin may coat their weapons in toxins, attack their foes from behind, and debilitate their foes with stunning strikes to gain an advantage. Primary stat Dex, resources pips for damage buildup. Potential promotions into cutthroats, focusing on ambushing and attacking enemies from behind. Vandals believe the key to winning is controlling targets as they never have a chance. Blackguards achieve victory through outlasting their opponent in every possible way. Confessors. Powers granted, immolation. Blind enemy targets, teleport forward and become invisible. Absolution, deal damage that scales based on sin on the target and can slow at 5 stacks of sin. Big Combo, Hellfire Shield, a deadly combo attack which shields the Confessor in flames and can end in summoning fire tornadoes. Confessors are skilled in the art of pyromancy, allowing them to call forth firebolts, flaming meteors, and fiery tornadoes. While they excel at area damage, Confessors can also apply stacks of sin to their enemies with their basic attacks, which they can exploit to grant their powers increased effectiveness. Primary stat Intel, resources mana. They can potentially become fanatics, deal as much fiery damage as possible from range, and can summon forth waves of fire. Inquisitors focus on keeping your allies alive, and can use their flames to heal allies in addition to harming their foes. Sanctifiers forego the benefits of range to become incredibly defensive. They learn to teleport to their targets in a burst of flame. Clerics. Miracle. Heal nearby group members and increase their critical strike. Divine Order. Push away enemies, dealing holy damage, and cause your basic attacks to chain to nearby targets and stun enemies. Flash of light. No, that's not fleshlight. That's flash. Flash of light. I know what you're thinking. Deals damage to your target from range and blinds them. Holy Symbols. Summon a celestial force to heal up to 5 allies in an area over time. Illuminate restores resources and heals your group over time. Clerics use divine magic to heal their allies and damage their opponents using mana. They can create powerful auras which can heal and enhance their nearby group members. In addition to their support prowess, clerics are also formidable combatants, which can smite their foes with area damage and crowd control, intellect, and mana. Potential promotions. Radical. Sacrifice much of their healing potential to deal heavy damage to enemies from afar with potent throwing hammers. Weird. Arbiters excel at blinding, knocking down, and slowing their opponents. Crusaders possess the pinnacle of healing and defense capabilities and are a key member of any team. So is that our penultimate healer, a Crusader? Duelists. The ultimate dive into stealth, leaving an explosive decoy in your place that knocks down enemies. Pepperbox shot, blast up to 3 targets with your pistols. Damage scales based on pips spent. Impale, stab your target, causing them to bleed until their health has dropped under a threshold. Scales with pips spent. I'm going to turn that down a little bit. Here we go. Just got to remember to turn it back up. King Guards. Spend pips to gain a damage preventing barrier. Barrier strength scales with pips spent. Duelists are a rare breed that master melee and range combat. These jacks of all trades can attack from stealth with their rapiers, explosives, and even flintlock pistols. Whether knocking down enemies with a flintlock shot, ambushing them with a surprise attack, or spending their pips to guard themselves, duelists always seem to have an answer. As a duelist, your basic attack builds pips, which you can spend on self-buffs and offensive attacks. Dexterity manages with pips. They become slayers. They are masters of pistols who enhance their powers when dealing critical strikes and are able to leave dynamite behind as they dodge away from their aggressors. Dirges adopt plate armor and specialize in lunging toward their enemies, knocking them down and then stunning them as they impale them with their rapier. Vanguard Scouts are granted new ways to stun and slow an opponent from range while increasing their own speed. This makes them experts at tracking down key targets. Druids. Ultimate is Death Surge. Pull enemies towards you, repeatedly inflict damage to them. The Druid heals over time and gains a damage bonus. Blight. Deploy a field that damages enemies and reduces their nature and electricity resistances. Ritual Sacrifice. Sacrifice your own health to restore essence. And Grasping Roots. It's an attack ground target area root. Druids call upon the power of nature to balance the forces of life and death. They cast using essence, a dangerous resource which can cause essence burn when it overflows within them. When dealing in death, druids channel the destructive power of nature, consuming essence to blast their foes with lightning. When dealing in life, druids generate essence by creating life orbs to heal allies and restore their resources. Primary stat, intellect, and the resources essence. Potentially, they can become stormcallers, eschew the balance of nature in favor of pure destruction. These druids cannot generate life orbs and do not suffer from essence burn, as they focus on consuming essence to blast their foes with lightning. Archdruids are balanced upon the precipice of life and death magic. As long as they maintain the balance, these masters of nature can heal a group or set up devastating explosions with their life orbs. Earthkeepers have a single-minded focus of healing and resource regeneration. They create an abundance of life orbs for their allies and can blanket an area in healing rain. So AoE healers. Knights. Whirling Leap. Their ultimate, pull in nearby enemies before slamming your shield into the ground and dealing crushing damage in an area. Shield Swipe, a 2-part shield combo which ends by stunning your targets. Shield Block. Block with your shield to reduce incoming damage. Taking damage while blocking increases the ninth damage dealt. Onslaught. A 3-part combo attack that can create a shockwave to knock down enemies or apply bleed to enemies in the area. Knights are versatile fighters which use a shield for both defense and offense purposes. Whether it's defending their allies, pulling enemies toward them with their their chain attack or delivering an onslaught of blows with their chosen primary weapon, knights block incoming attacks. They empower their offensive capabilities, so it's important that they understand the flow of battle, react accordingly. Primary stat strength, they use energy. Knights can become swordsmen, forego heavier armor for superior damage. This master of blades has perfected the art of swordplay. Sentinels are master tacticians who control opponents and have dedicated their lives to mastering the mace. Secutors are stalwart defenders who master fighting with all forms of shields. So those are probably our pinnacle tanks, Secutors. Frostweavers. Ultimate power, refrigerate. Refills your ice stores and restores mana. Cold Comfort is another ultimate. Group heal that restores mana to the Frostweaver. Freezing Blast. Damage enemies in an area in front of you, converting any of your ice within the area of effect into frigid ice. Shatterstorm. Deal damage to enemies in an area and convert all ice within the area into volatile ice. Frostweavers use cryomancy to cover the battlefield with ice. A master Frostweaver can weave ice to lock down or damage an enemy or heal allies and restore their resources. Ice is summoned forth at a location they choose, or you can be stored within their ice stores to allow them to adapt to an ever-shifting battlefield. A skilled Frostweaver will anticipate the movements of their enemies and coordinate with their allies to ensure their ice is exactly where it needs to be. Intellect and mana. They can become Archmages, wish to shatter ice as quickly as they create it. They specialize in creating volatile ice, which quickly explodes, dealing damage to all enemies in an area. Ice Callers coalesce ice into powerful healing and defensive creations. They specialize in creating cool ice to heal over time, and refreshing ice to deliver a burst of healing in an area. Frost Guards are ranged defensive specialists. They can encase themselves in ice to block damage and create ice armor to enhance the defensive capabilities of themselves and their allies. That's interesting. It's kind of like a ranged tank support. Ranger Ultimate. Sustain grants lifesteal, allowing the Ranger to generate health. Rapid Fire, a channel attack that shoots up to 8 arrows. Twin Surge combo, a 2-part combo that can damage enemies and reduce the damage they deal, as well as restore stamina to the Ranger. Concussive Trap. Places a concussive trap at your feet, which explodes when an enemy approaches it, dealing 77 fire damage. All targets are stunned. Trap will exist for 60 seconds. That sounds like a fun PvP tactic. Rangers are skilled in both melee and ranged combat. Ever perceptive, Rangers excel at revealing hidden enemies and stunning their foes with concussive traps. Swapping back and forth between their bow and melee weapons with ease, these agile, versatile combatants have an answer to every situation. Dexterity and energy. They potentially become archers or masters of bows, which can shoot whilst on the move and excels at bringing down enemies from afar. Wardens are well-rounded defenders of the forest. A balance focused on bows and one-handed weapons, as well as access to mail armor, makes them a sturdy and versatile combatant. And brigands are a stealthy lurker in the shadows that focus solely on melee weapons and eliminating their victims with lethal traps. I am... that's probably my secondary fallback, is ranged at long distances. So Archer is attractive to me. But that's going almost slightly back into my comfort zone, so we might avoid that. Myrmidons. Ultimate Raging Bull flings nearby enemies away from you, dealing damage. Berserk. While berserking, Myrmidons can heal themselves whenever their health falls lower than its initial berserking value. Neck Slash. Deal a large amount of damage to a target, only usable after using Berserk. Colossal Smash. Lunge forward and strike your target, stunning them. Myrmidons are melee berserkers which possess an incredible ability to ignore pain when berserking. This causes some Myrmidons to suffer from Berserk Crash when Berserk expires, which skilled Myrmidons must take great care to avoid. When left unchecked, Myrmidons can be a nearly unstoppable force that dive into the enemy's forces in a furious whirlwind of bloody attacks. Strength and Fury. They become Titans, are relentless aggressors that become deadlier when focusing their attention on bleeding opponents. Titans must avoid the effects of Berserk Crash by charging a powerful attack at the right time. Conquerors know that the key to winning a fight is to hamper and control your opponents. Conquerors must deal damage to heal during Berserk, but do not suffer from Berserk Crash and are immune to crowd control while berserking. Battle Ragers have the defenses to survive the worst battles. They gain a barrier as they whirlwind, and heal based on enemies near them when they berserk. Battle Ragers mitigate Berserk Crash by attacking bleeding enemies. And lastly is the Templar. Ultimate is Brilliance. The Templar gains increased maximum health and heals as they stun and deal fire damage to nearby enemies. Holy Warrior heals the Templar and increases their maximum health while converting all damage they deal to holy damage, allowing it to bypass mitigations. Righteous Stand enter a defensive posture, mitigating damage. Incoming attacks allow the Templar to trigger a powerful Righteous Parry. Censure, leap forward, dealing damage and stunning your target while generating pips. Templars are a skilled order of warriors that master the Greatsword and hold their ground as they purify an area with divine light. They excel at parrying incoming attacks, healing their allies, and executing their foes with a swift judgment. Templars are a vindictive force that can just as easily protect their allies and rebuke those who harm them. Strength and pips. They can potentially become Vindicators, forego heavy armor for superior damage. These bladesmen have increased damage based on their mastery of fire. Furies are heavily armored and control focused warriors which can be knocked down enemies in an area. Paladins are well armored holy warriors that excel at healing their allies and can cast healing burst to heal allies in an area around them. So that's our melee healer. Alright. So we're going to avoid Templar, Cleric, and Ranger. So I'm thinking either Confessor, the Fire Dealers, or Assassin, where we get up and close and dirty. Thanks, Eamon. I just got it sitting there on the Centaur. I don't know if we want to do a Confessor or Assassin, we need what? We need Intellect and Dexterity. They've got a 30. They've got a moderate intellect. Faye is high in Dex, so they would make a good assassin. Ganetian assassin. High Elf Confessors. Nathari Confessors. So health regen, out of combat, increase your necromancy experimentation statistic, increase your anti-critical. Where does necromancy come into play though? There's no like necromancer type. lot of dodging. Crit statistic, which should be good with the Confessor. Elemental resistances. Okay, so I would probably pair High Elf and Confessor. If we went Assassin, it would be either the Fae or the Ganetians. Melee power damage bonus. Double jump, which they both have. The glide with their wings, I like that. So they've got a lot of good mobility. I wonder if they would be awesome archers too, rangers. If they can get into areas that are hard to be accessible, meaning you can't get to them and they just pelt you with arrows. For Ganetians. Alright, I think we're down to a Fey Assassin or a High Elf Confessor. And I think the Fey Assassin is going to be the most outside of my comfort zone. Because the High Elf Confessor is going to be a range caster. Something I'm used to. Alright, we're going for it. Fey Assassin. Yeah, I played the Ganetian Duelist in the alpha. Of course, that was back when there wasn't much to the game yet, so there wasn't much to do. Oh, I kind of like the white accents. It's kind of cool. It's cool. Oh my, let's just overwhelm us here. So these are the worlds available. This is where your eternal kingdom would start. We're going to wait before you start messing with that, though. Starting worlds. Faction versus faction. Guild versus guild. Did they reduce the rings? I thought there were a couple more rings. So no scenarios currently at faction versus faction. No scenarios currently in guild versus guild. So if I remember right, There are regularly scheduled events in the rings here to activate when they're open. And then each event is timed based, and you and your faction or your guild collects points. And there's a leaderboard during that event. Okay, anything that differentiates these other than name? These are all lights. Does it show full servers, or just not got a lot of people playing? Australia, Brazil, EU, US West, US East, US West 1, US East 1, 2, 3. West 1 maybe? Time remaining. Current season, spring. Safe from the fatal infection of all-consuming hunger, God's Reach is the perfect place to learn the ropes and harvest basic resources. While your fellow crows may not be a threat at the beginning of your journey, new crows must be wary venturing into Sky Point, where the resources are more valuable and crows fight to the death in an eternal battle. So that is a PvP area, and inventory is allowed. Character with items in their inventory are allowed in this campaign. So this is the map and the scoreboard. Well, there's the leadership board. So these are the factions. So Orange is kicking ass. They've got 3 areas. These guys have 2, and these guys have 2. Is there 3 different factions? I thought the gods only had 2. There must be a neutral god faction, in which case there's 3 factions. That makes a lot of sense. What's the leaderboard look like? Well, that's what it's telling you what events are about to happen. Where. Sun, Earth, and Moon factions. I noticed in character generation it didn't ask me what god I followed. When do we pick that? Is that based on race? No. So this must be the symbol for the assassin. Yep. So the face symbols, the big old ears, and the assassin's the skull with the fangs. Let's pick West 2. It's got 33 days left for this campaign. Oh, I got to change my... Luckily, since I was a backer and played previously, I've already got key maps out for it. Hopefully they didn't change anything. No, we look good. Right, a couple things we need to change. I'm gonna let's change graphics. Full screen window, no. Well, full screen. I do want full screen window, but I can't. My mouse won't leave the window. VSync on's fine. Not sure what blood mode is, but we'll leave it there. Advanced settings. What do we got? Particles. Fusion. Uh-oh. Is there no FPS capping? So that's going to screw with the bit rate. And I can already see it chunking on the stream. Even in windowed mode, my mouse won't leave the frickin' window. Okay, now we got to figure out how to get this to where it's not screwing with the bit rate and it streams fine. Usually I can limit the FPS to like 60 or 120 and it'd be fine. Does not look like we have that option. Still. Oh, bus sensitivity needs to go up. Now it's still choppy. lot better. There's still moments of a little stutter. I want to see if there's anything regarding those are just general optimization shit. That's not settings. I don't want to increase my FPS. I want to actually limit it. Everybody's like, I want higher FPS. Well, that's good for you, but I need to lower it so my stream doesn't stutter like crap. Minus increase. I don't want to increase. Okay, so if I go to NVIDIA control panel, oh, okay, suddenly now I can't jump. Oh, it's because the character window's open. I can't jump. That's weird. Okay, anyway, I am changing 3D settings in NVIDIA. Let's go is this list not in alphabetical order? NVIDIA, what is your problem? I don't see it on the list. Or I'm missing it because it's not in alphabetical order. Global settings. Max frame rate. On. Whoa. Let's say. Can I just type it in here? Whoa. Let's try that again. Set it to 80. Apply. Minimize. Bring, no, not that. Bring this up. Still see a little stutter every now and then. I'll try it at 60. See if it helps any better. Still get a little stuttering. Is there an FPS key to see if it's actually reducing? See one. How about this? Right, I think we're like one tweak away from getting this to work smoothly. Turn shadows down completely. Let's try one. Let's turn it down by one. games need to have an FPS limiter, guys. Streamers need to be able to stream. And also, windowed, even full screen windowed mode doesn't mean you need to keep my freaking mouse in the same window. There's a whole point of windowed modes because I have other monitors I need to use. Let's include Crowfall. Well, poop. Poop waffles. Right, I want to turn it back to default. Whoa. What the hell kind of resolution is that? Not one my monitor can do. Yeah, see now it's very choppy. That's the best we've got it on basic graphic settings. I guess we'll deal with that until they get a FPS limiter going.
Ah!
Light of Alcon, another crow has risen. My name is Guillermo the Lamplighter, tender of the flames and steward of this resurrection chamber. I should talk like a Venetian, shouldn't I? Like a little squeaky. You are a crow and an eternal champion of the gods. The gods have lifted the burden of mortality from you so that you may forever wage war on their behalf against both the all-devouring hunger and fellow crows. The body you now possess is simply a conduit for your power, a vessel of your indomitable spirit. To view information about your vessel and your inventory, you can open your inventory sheet by pressing I. The Earth Sentinel, guardian of this temple, can get you started on your journey. Climb up the stairs to the temple commons and run straight ahead. You'll find him rooted in the center. I must tend to the other crows. Godspeed, friend. Welcome to Crowfall. Crowfall's best stories are told by its players. The quest, that's another way of saying the devs are lazy and they just worked on mechanics and not storylines or content. Quests in this starting world prepare you for the open world conquest game and teach you harvesting and crafting to participate in the player-driven economy. After this introduction, you and your guild will be free to write your own stories. So basically that's saying that it's more of a sandboxy game. They provide you with mechanics and the tools, but there's no real, other than maybe some lore, there's no real storyline, quest line kind of thing. Although there are some quests. But they're mainly there to get you comfortable using the mechanics of the game and what features you can use. Welcome, Crow. You must be shaken after your long slumber. There is much knowledge to impart upon you, but so little time. The tides of war are upon us, and the sea of enemies is vast. The memories of your past life will return to you over time, and with them, your talents. At even levels, you will gain one talent point. Talent points will allow you to learn new skills and powers. The talent window is located in your escape menu. Alternatively, you can press T to bring it up immediately. Open the talent window and spend your talent point now. Speak to me once you are done. You gain talent points. Press T to open your talent point window. You will only have a total of 15 by max level, so be careful how you spend them. Your talent tree. This talent, the Tool of Trades. This talent grants the backstab and the in the zone powers. So do I already have it, or? No, I don't. So this is the only one we can spend point on right now, because it's like the requirement for branching out. But it allows us to use backstab and in the zone. Excellent, you are improving already. I am a sentinel of Earth. It is my sacred task to protect this temple as long as it stands. When it falls, so too shall I. I have seen countless seasons pass and have wept as my brothers fell. The hunger appeared in the ether shortly after the death of Gaia, the Earth Mother. Not much is known about it except that it corrupts and consumes everything in its path. Entire realms are frozen, distorted, and devoured. We call them the Dying Worlds. Refugees from these dying worlds arrive in great numbers each day, and agents of chaos tail them closely to take advantage of their plight. The protection afforded us by the gods are waning, and ancient guardians like myself are too old and too few to defend the innocent from those new enemies. The people need champions. They need the crows. This body may be new to you, but your spirit carries the memories of your pet. Oh, okay. And you just close the game? Are you going back to a menu or something? Or are you doing something? Oh, no, you're just closing the game outright. Interesting. Okay. Whoa. Let's try that again. Wait, it had a quick button, didn't it? Yeah, just enter campaign for US West 2. So I'm guessing you can switch campaigns if you really wanted to. I just did. campaign crash? Do you guys not know how to go back out to the menu? No, you just crash whenever you lose connection. That's awesome. Awesome. Find it odd that we're having disconnection issues when all of their servers show light populations. Three hours ago. We are continuing to work on the server issues. We had a good 7-hour run this morning, so hopefully once we isolate the issue and resolve it, we can get back to that level of predictability. patcher closes. Wow, you guys are not ready. This is what I expected. Game's not ready, and obviously their servers are not ready. I was on 2. East 4. So maybe East Coast is the ones we want then. So I'm in the Midwest, so I can go either way. Is that a crow come up with the crypt? Oh, thank the gods. Another wave of refugees came through the room gate last night looking like they'd been through hell. They're set up just outside the temple walls with the others, but I'm getting reports that the wolves have been harassing the refugee camps. The wolves get pushed out of the woods by bandits looking for an easy mark. We can barely keep the peace as it is without some snarly-faced hound getting mixed up in it. My guards are already stretched thin. You crows are meant to be natural warriors, aren't you? I'm sure that fresh body could do the breaking in. Plus, I doubt you woke up with any gold in these pockets. If you need to keep track of your quests, press L to pull up your quest log. That way you can check your current task and even reread previous conversations. Help me out with the wolves and I'll pay you a fair share. Head just outside the temple and kill shadow wolves. Okay. That's crafting. I have a dagger. And that's it. Disciplines. stats, traits. So we're going to be using leather armor. We can use axes, daggers, and maces. There we go. This is what I was looking for. Abilities. So my number 1 slot is Fairy Fire. I don't think that needs to be on 1. Check my key mappings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We only got 4. Okay, backstab. Stabs an enemy, causing 31 damage. Power damage is increased by 800%. And generate a bonus pip when you are behind your target. And then in the zone, increases your power efficiency by 20%, increases your power damage bonus behind damage by 10% for 5 seconds per pip spent. Dodge, so it's a right click to dodge. And swift cut attack. It's got a 3 combo attack to it just by clicking left click, left click, left click. Retaliate. Do I have a key for retaliate? I do. Okay. Those are my powers. Let's go kill some wolves. Looks like no matter what character you play, it's going to go by your account name. Because you notice I didn't name this character. It's named after my account, which is MythGS. There's no numbers. Oh, I guess we're done. It says to talk to him. Nicely done, Crow. That new body suits you unrepressed. It can take weeks or even months for crows to acclimate to a new vessel. You're already shaking off the rust. The more time you spend out in the world, the faster you'll reach your full potential. Killing monsters, completing quests, and sacrificing items to the gods at braziers are the best way to gain experience. You'll gain attribute points at odd levels, and they can be spent to improve your core stats, strength, dexterity, intelligence, spirit, and constitution. This shapes the body itself to suit your needs. Every mortal vessel you possess as a crow will have different starting stats. After that, it's up to you to decide which attributes you want to improve. Speaking of mortality, those wolf bites are still bleeding. Here, take these bandages. Use them to patch yourself up between fights. You can press K to arrange your consumables and powers. Click and drag consumable items onto your preferred quick bar slot for easy access. And while you have that open, don't forget to spend your attribute point. I bet that fight worked up an appetite, aye? Growling from your stomach would put those wolves to shame. Welcome back to the world of the living. Now you can bleed and starve, just like the rest of us. You know, the Tinkers up on the road keep a community stew cooking. They're travelers and they pick up quite a bit in the way of survival skills. Go speak to Sam May Den. Tell her Captain Brack sent you. So we have 10 points to spend. Dexterity is our primary stat. So how much are we hurting ourselves if we just put everything into dexterity all the time? Intelligence affects critical hit damage, though. Well, dexterity is the strike chance. You think like 6 and 4, 7 and 3. Can you give me some bandages? He said he did. Oh, down here. Inventory. Bandages. Those bandages? Bandages. You said I could put them on my quick bar. You lied. Oh, it's up here. You gotta press Alt 1. Did I assign an Alt key? I think this one would be the Alt. Yep, that is Alt. So if I hit Alt 1. Bandages. Okay. So I'm used to that being sprint. What is it now? It is shift. But shift doesn't do anything. That's my dodge. What is Captain Brack thinking? We have hardly enough food to go around as it is. Why should we expect it to feed you scavengers too? You'll have to forgive me, Crow. It's difficult to trust your kind after centuries of your throne wars. Avoiding your violence is practically in our blood. Yes, we keep a stew brewing here, but it's mostly broth at the moment. It'll warm your bones, but you won't fill your stomach. I've been meaning to go hunting, but this place isn't safe anymore. I will not leave the Tinkers unprotected. Lend us a hand, go talk to Hilda. She'll tell you what she needs to thicken the stew and where to find it. Learn about your class. Class trainer Vane can tell you important information about your current class. Talk to him to learn about your class and get a new weapon. Well, I gotta go talk to Hilda first.
Aha!
The woman cracks a wry grin as you approach. Greetings, Crow. Yes, I can tell you by the way you have waddled over here like a newborn duckling. What's the matter? Are some of the stitches coming loose? Relax, I'm just having a bit of fun. Oh, Sam A sent you to help feed the camp. Huh, that is unexpected. A small herd of musk hogs is roaming just southwest of here, and their meat would be perfect for the stew. Kill some musk hogs for me, and I'll take care of the rest. After all, killing is what you crows do, isn't it? Greetings, assassin. If you are to withstand all of this to come, you must sharpen your blade as well as your mind. Allow me to teach you what I've learned so that your world may yet survive. We assassins stick to the shadows, lurking on the edges of combat, looking for the precise moment to strike. Proper positioning is everything. As you attack, you will generate pips. Some of your pip powers will consume them, strengthening those powers based on how many pips you spend to use them. Stealth is your greatest tool. Enter stealth by pressing V. This will switch you to your stealth tray, allowing you to strike from the ideal position. If you become overwhelmed by foes, use your ultimate to bind them and make your escape. This will allow you to reposition and strike from stealth. You may need some practice before you can use that weapon I gave you, but I assure you, will be worth the wait. Enter stealth and strike from behind with poisoned blades. These are the ways we operate. Utilize these tools well, and you shall fell the most powerful foes. Said V. Okay, so that's stealth mode. I don't see a meter anywhere going down, so am I just stealth mode until I come out? Always learning. You completed the class quest. You can speak to class trainer Vane again at any time to review anything that you have forgotten. Cooking with fire. Press F while targeting a campfire to view cooking recipes. Try cooking Tinker's Camp Stew. Try cooking your face. Right, what did I assign to V? Or did I assign anything to V? Nothing. Because I was playing something that didn't have stealth. Does shift actually do anything? Left shift right for sprint. You hold it. Well, maybe I don't know how to sprint yet. I'm holding it. Oh, was that it? I don't think that was it. I've got one key available. Let's move that over with that V. Backstab some muskogs. But I don't have a knife to skin yet.
Oh.
Well, the horse had been felled. Maybe you crows are good for something after all. Time to do what Hilda does best. In a display of incredible skill and dexterity, she slices through the hog meat and perfectly carves it into bite-sized chunks, ready for the stew. Ta-da! Tinker prepared meat, ready for the stew. The first one's free. If you'd like to buy more, please do. We don't turn away anyone's money here, even if you are a crow. Thank you for your business, Hog Slayer. It was truly a pleasure. Now that you finally have what you need, talk to Yuri, and he'll show you how to cook.
Ho-ho!
Ho there, traveler. I'm the master chef at the Tinker Camp, and if you want a warm meal, you've come to the right place. Cooking is a great way to get useful buffs like stamina bonuses, movement speed buffs, or enhancing various other abilities. There are an array of different recipes. Best of all, anyone can do it. Ah, is that meat that Hilda prepared? Excellent. Throw it in the pot and cook Tinker Camp stew. Just right click it. There she is, Tinker Camp stew. 15. Right click to consume, gain dined for 15 minutes, which grants either the Trailblazer or Trail Master out of combat movement speed increase. Ah, smell that. That's the scent of hard work. Whenever you fill your belly, I hope you'll remember me and Hilda. By the way, the boss looks like she wants to speak with you. Talk to Sammy. You look like you've got a full belly, Crow. That stew actually smells quite good. I may go grab a bowl myself. Now you should be on your way, yeah? We've got work to do. Head down the northern road to the Ranger Sanctuary and talk to Morrigan. She's been collecting and distributing supplies to the refugees, and on wager she'll take any help she can get, especially from a crow. To the north. You want to eat this? 15 minutes. Buffage. Where does it show the buffage? Oh, there it is. It's a row of green bars in the upper right. Friendly territory, Trail Master, and dined. That says 18 minutes. Excellent. You are a lumberjack I requested. You're not? A shame. Though, I suppose you do look a lot more like a sellsword. Perhaps you're a bandit here to make demands. A crow, then. I suppose you'll be wanting to relearn how to wage war. You are the embodiment of a fighting spirit, after all. Allow me to enlighten you. She detaches a small, sturdy axe from her belt and tosses it to you. Lesson 1. Every battle is decided before it even begins. Oh my god. If you aim to lead a successful campaign against other crows in the dying worlds, you must understand that securing quality resources and equipment is imperative to winning skirmishes. Let's start with the basics. The refugees here are low on firewood. Press I to open your inventory and equip the axe I gave you. Then cut down a knotwood tree outside the camp and bring me some logs. We'll continue your training after that. Requires level 5. You gain talent. Lucian, the chat. Gain talent points. Press T to open your talents window. Oh yeah, we hit level 4. So we got a talent point. So now we can branch off our backstab and go either to Brutal Fury. Gives me strength, intellect. Hey, Steampunk Kid 45, thanks for the follow. Basic attack damage, critical strike, and health. Well, down here, Shadow Heart. Strength, dexterity, constitution. Train and tools of the trade. What's the difference? Is it just a matter of where they're leading to? Strength, dex, intellect. Basic attack damage. Crit strike. And health. Strength, dex, constitution. Crit damage. Health. I could try. We just started playing, so I don't have a whole lot of knowledge for this game yet. So I guess we need to plan ahead to see which way we want to go. If we want the shift power, that applies poisons. Kidney shot builds up pips for stunning attacks. Sure, go ahead. Ask your question. I might be able to answer it. Garrote. Gashes your enemies for 51 damage, scaling with the amount of pips spent. Applying a bleed. So poison, stuns, and bleeds. Towards poisons. In which case, let's grab this one. Alright. Trees. Well, it'll burn. I suppose that's all that matters. Thanks for your help. Perhaps an axe is too precise a tool for you. A hammer might suit you better. Why don't you try your hand at crafting? Press J to open the crafting menu. Find the basic hammer recipe, then right-click or drag the logs into your inventory and press Assemble. I do, because they don't have an FPS limiter in the game. Yep, yeah, it's on low, otherwise the stream will be choppy, because they don't have an FPS limiter in the game. See, I can turn it up all the way. Very high. Restore back to defaults. And now if I go to the stream, see how choppy it gets. bad as it was. Of course, there's no real particle effects going on out here.
Ah.
Well, look at that. It's no hammer of Cain, but it is rather well made. Colored me impressed. Stone is harvested with a hammer and has many uses, from crafting basic weapons and armor to repairing the walls of keeps and castles. Invading armies have caused serious damage to many of the structures in this realm, and, as a result, our stone stockpiles are running low. I need you to collect more. There's a small patch of rocks on the edge of the woods, to the east of the sanctuary. Our stonemason is posted there already. Speak to Dawnchild and tell him I see you. The Elkin looks up and down with an assessing gaze. He nods to the hammer at your hip and then gestures to the various stones nearby, as you feel as though he wants you to equip the hammer to help him harvest the stone. Okay. Wow, they seriously reduced the number of hits. You used to had to sit here and hit these things for like a good 10, 12 times. And we lose again. Are you going to come back? Going to come back? Okay, I guess not. Welcome to Crowfall. Well, finish closing the other one. Notice it didn't have that quick launch this time. Let me guess, all the servers are down. Checking Twitter. See an update on Twitter. Might save the weekend before we start playing with our Eternal Kingdom. We've got a lot of stuff to mess with then. Why does your launcher crash when the game closes? See, now pause back up. So a quick launch, try it. Nope. Last time what we did was we actually switched servers, but back then the campaigns were loading. Now they're not loading. Can I back out? Here's all of our stuff for support. We've got several parcels of land, some cottages, some figurines, large keep, medium fort, guild hall, and a bunch of land. Check out that stuff this weekend, maybe. Hey, it still has my guild from Alpha. That's not loading either. 504 gateway timeout. Somebody be having some server issues. Looks like you'll be able to buy additional character slots if you need them. Or you can't. They said right at launch it was a good 7 hours before the server issue started, so it's got to be a database issue somewhere. It's crapping out. Spinny circle. Wonder who else is streaming. Who else is streaming? I know Co wasn't streaming Crowfall today. He got addicted to Final Fantasy 14 last week, so he's been playing the hell out of it. I've been playing it with him, but I was waiting for Crowfall to launch. Well, none of the evening streamers I watch are playing. Let's look at Crowfall. The game. No, not the user, the game. It has like a page and a half of streamers. Pace is playing, also. doofus named MythGS streams playing. Yeah, I see a few in the same boat as me. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. Say on the same black screen. There's only 47 people streaming on Twitch. Okay, I'm gonna crash out. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. You die. No, Circle, you can go ahead and stutter, because when you stutter, that means there's data flowing. I know you're trying to think of something. There's that weird symbol. Okay, that was new. Just draked out crash. It is trying. Okay, apparently they're having an event on the Crowfall game Twitch account. Last call to earn time towards your Snowy Swift Hellcat mount. So if you want a mount, you can go watch that one. Snowfall, yep, he's in and playing. He looks like he's playing an Elkin Crusader because he's got a big old two-handed sword. Or Templar. Templar's two-handed? No. Yes. Yes. Come on. Now. Main screen. Bam bam. Bam bam. Bam bam. jinx it. Since these are instants, I'm guessing you're gonna appear back at the shrine, right? Nope. Put me right where it was. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. That was my ultimate. Oh, I got enough rocks apparently. The Elkin looks pleased with your work. He gives you a noble nod. The Elkin forms a few quick signs with his hands, and through your returning memory, you are able to understand them. By your hands, I can see that you have the potential to be a skilled craftsman, but also the potential to be a mighty warrior. He signs. Crow, I have been waiting for someone like you to arrive. There are centaur raiders from the Nambari tribe. By the looks of it, remind them that the well belongs to the refugees. Kill the Nambari. Okay. Well, this is an elite. Oh, I can't remember what R is. My R keeps going down here. So I just took on an elite and 3 other guys. And we got some primitive cloth armor. That's better than nothing. So apparently I've been running around nude. Got some boots. Some poison. So when I get my daggers at 5. Where's the elite again? We're running away. Oh, we're not getting knocked down. Yeah, they really do aggro. I would, but just hold it to return to. Oh. crow has been released from its vessel. Fly to any hero statue indicated on the compass to recover your vessel, which we just did. Doesn't look like I need to retrieve anything when you die. Did I lose anything? Once more, the Elkin looks you up and down. He recognizes the battle wounds you have sustained. Well done. What the? Once they were united with the other centaurs as the 13 herds. Unfortunately, they were separated from the rest. The Ambari survived alone in the highlands of Pelia for hundreds of years and built a culture of their own. Until the Centaur Legion found them. They wanted to bring the lost herd back into the fold, but the Ambari knew that meant losing their new way of life, so they ran, and the Legion has been hunting them ever since. That's no excuse for stealing from other refugees, though. But they don't see that they're putting others into the very situation they themselves are in. He bows, then produces a simple knife from his satchel and hands it to you. Thank you. Talk to Morrigan in the Ranger Sanctuary.
Yeah.
I saw what you did, protecting the well. The way you fight is impressive, even for a crow. Let's put those crafting skills to the test. We're going to craft you some new armor. Equip the knife and skin an elk, and I'll show you how to craft some armor to better protect yourself. It won't be the best, but it'll be better than what you have now. Skinning still takes a while.
Hey.
Excellent. Now, let's get you some more refined armor. I'll give you some ethereal dust, which you'll need to use to craft your armor. If you need to find more, you can get some from killing monsters. Make use of the crafting station behind me to craft armor for yourself. Basic boots, basic cap, basic gloves, basic tunic. 3 wood, 8 hide, 3 stone, and 3 dust. What about boots? Boots is 3 wood. That's also 8 hide. So I've got plenty of hide. Stone, that's cobblestone. That still counts. Dust. So I have armor 20 boots, and these are armor 30. That's cool. How's that new armor feel? Good, I hope. You're welcome to gather more resources to craft yourself a full suit. I do enjoy watching the craftsmen of a crow. Now I received word that the Shaka Khan has lost one of their beasts. I'm hoping you won't have to slay it, but even a new crow should be able to handle it, hopefully. Please go talk to Shaka Khan from the Shrine of the North and help her find the beast before it hurts anyone. Well, first, I think I want to equip my new daggers. Got boots. Do I have enough for tunic? No. Basic cap? No. Gloves? No. They all need 8. So I have 6. I need 24, so I need 18 more skins. It's got all. Alright, cool. So we have a cap. Let's make some gloves. Tunic. Okay. Some resources. Food. Money. Bandages. Just across the bottom.
Aha.
Ah, a crow. I see the eternal spirit within you, young one. You must help me find my guardian, a griffin called Gloomwing. She is a mighty beast and has departed on a hunt. Normally she has my guidance, but without me she could cause great harm. Her common hunting grounds are in the south. Please find Gloomwing. I recommend you tread carefully, such that you do not become her prey. Find what looks to be an elk carcass. It has several deep slashes which could point to a griffin's claws, but they're too small for a large beast. Upon further investigation, you find markings that resemble sharp fangs. There's no way this was caused by a griffin. Some type of cat, perhaps? You should return to Chicago.
Oh?
Your investigation revealed that she was not there? Impressive. You must have been a renowned hunter in a past life to determine this from looking at a carcass. I have noticed someone poking around, keeping eyes on Gloomwing. The other place she enjoys is just behind the shrine. The proximity to the gods helps her to rest. Griffin. You found a griffin. Could this possibly be the terrible Gloomwing that Shakan spoke of? It's so tiny. The creature tilts its head towards its restraint. It seems much too tight and not of druid make. Could someone be trying to steal Gloomwing? Hey! Hey! gifted you a coin? That's lucky, you know. Crow never ceased to amaze me. Thank you for finding her. That coin represents the tumultuous life of battle with other crows which awaits you, all while the gods contend for your fealty. This shrine is for the earth god Odorian, the sky hunter. He is among the youngest of the elven living gods. But your purpose is greater than just one god. As Crow, you must learn about the 12th god and Dorian's mother, Gaia. You must learn of the death of the Earth Mother. Ask Samay to show you the way. Back so soon, Crow. Don't you have better things to do than pestering us? So, you were blessed by a griffin, and now the blood wife of the hunting god Orion tells you that you need to learn about the death of Gaia. Gods, Crow. Maybe there's more to you than I first thought. Gaius is the man you should speak with, but a page of the Holy Scroll has been taken by the Underhill. Without it, the scroll's words of power are incomplete, and the book rendered powerless. Those Underhill are treacherous little bastards, and they hunt in packs. I haven't had the opportunity to wade through their tiny blades and bullets to retrieve the page for Gaius. I can't leave the Tinkers unprotected. Could you retrieve the stolen page and bring it to Gaius? I promise, if you do me this favor, I'll owe you. Trying to remember what it's an elite. He didn't see me. He's following someone, I'm guessing. Oh, he started evading just as I attacked. Anyway, I wanted to check out. Okay, so that's our backstab. This one again was in the zone. Increase your power efficiency by 20% and increase your power damage bonus behind damage by 10% for 5 seconds per pip spent. So we would do that before doing the backstab, depending if we have pips to spend. Some extra pair of gloves. This is that gold coin he gave us. We can sacrifice that along with these. Let's put food and bandages on the second row. So basic resources, food, bandages, money, stuff to sacrifice, and then ingredients that I'm picking up. I have some poison toxin. I cannot equip it. Use with the shiv or other poison application powers. I have to get the shiv ability first. So that is something we will need. So I've got 5 pips currently. So if I go here, let's go to this elite guy. Activate this. Oh, I can't. I have to do it before I stealth. Make sure. So if I'm in stealth, oh, it just brings up the normal bar. Oh, stealth. Yep, these are my only stealth abilities. Which is backstab. Okay. So I would have to activate it before going into stealth. How long did it say it lasted? 5 seconds per pip. So at full pips, that's 25 seconds. So I can activate it, go stealth, and have 25 seconds to go attack something. Oh, you little bastard. Coca beans. Guess if I wanted to, I could just stealth around. You're rummaging through Undertale's stash and find Gaius' lost page. Time to do Sammy's job for her and return the page to Gaius. Okay. Did I grab it? Okay. Says I got it. Oh, we got another tower point. Okay, so we want Shiv. Okay, so Shiv was added to our bar. Okay, so Shiv jabs for 175, it generates a pit point, applies instant poison to your attacks for 25 seconds if you have a toxin equipped. Okay, so now I equip this toxin. Does it have a time? It's got durability. So this should be my basic attack, right? Because it generates pips. It has 2 different combos. So I should make this my basic. Backstab there. I cannot use it in stealth. Gaius is that way. Gaius. Greetings, Crow. I'm Gaius, a lamplighter. My order serves the realm by tending shrines like these one. They are meant to be safe havens for reflection and devotion, but lately they seem as dangerous as anywhere else. My missing page. Blessings of the 12 upon you, Crow, and upon Samay for sending you to me. My rituals can now be resumed. I cannot restore the slain of this to this village, but with Gaia's magic, I can heal the wounded. Bloodwife Shakan sent you to learn from me? I am honored. This statue depicts Gaia, the Earth Mother. She was the goddess of life and prosperity, and one of the most widely worshipped deities in the Eternal Kingdoms. Her murder was sudden, mysterious, and tragic. No one is sure how it happened, but most suspect foul play from the other gods. Gaia's death sundered the natural order of the world and plunged the entire universe into chaos. Now the hunger comes for us all, and the gods do not stand united to face it. Perhaps the crows, like heroes before you, can restore the balance, but you'll need the gods as much as they need you. The Earth Sentinel can point you to the other shrines to continue your education. No need to face it. What the fuck was I taking damage from? The fight was way over there.
Ah.
I missed what you said there. Use your recall power by pressing Alt-P and return to the temple. Speak with the sentinel when you find the shrines. Alt-P? Sure thing. Pilgrim. Oh, I just made one keybind as Alt-P. Now, watch where you're going. That coin. You must truly be blessed by the gods for a griffin to bestow such an item upon you. The coin is a sacrifice item that bolsters your power. Sacrificing it to the gods grants you XP based upon its sacrifice value. That, along with any excess items you have in your inventory, can be used in this way. The gods have granted you the opportunity to show your devotion. The gods demand sacrifice. Cast the coin into the fire. Doesn't matter which one. She looks like my kind of chick. Can't sacrifice these. No, I don't want to. Oh, hey. Novice tunic. Indeed, your strength is growing. The gods undoubtedly have chosen you for greatness in the coming conflict. If you wish to sacrifice again, return to the Earth Temple and show the gods your devotion. You have learned of Gaia and Doria, the Earth Mother and her son. The knowledge you once knew is returning to you. Now you must learn of Kronos, Lord of Time and Space. He is among the most powerful of the gods, but he is also extremely enigmatic. His statue is not far. Seek out the stone-born ruins to the south of the Tinker Camp. Is there an auto run? I don't think so. Yeah. That button. There we go. capable warrior. I am Dugrin the Dawnborn, servant of Gaia. My brothers and I are searching for this ruin for evidence of the hunger and its spread. This ruin is ancient, but it is not sacred to us. You may enter if you choose, but be wary of the elemental guardians. We lost control of them long ago. The statue of Kronos? Aye, it lies in the belly of this chasm. Talk to my brother Hearn, the archivist. You can find him near the statue. Prime gliding space. Somebody other than him's been through here. There's no mobs. Durgan sent you? I am Hearn the Alchemist. I study the god tongue, the language of the Holy Scrolls. From chasms such as these, my brothers and I once tended Gaia's blood, the molten stone that warmed our worlds from within. Our Earth Mother is gone, her body grows cold, and our worlds die. But some small power remains. Read the Holy Scroll on that pedestal and receive the blessing of Kronos. You will see. For I saw the world torn asunder, like a clay dish dropped on the hard stone floor. Her stone suns were wailing, thick mire tears trailing from marble eyes into mud-slick tangles of branch and root. And the molten stone beneath our earth was turning cold and dark, for the Earth Mother's blood was cooling, and the land and the goddess are one. With a shattering crack, the sky tore open and the heavens began to weep. I called on the gods for solace, but they did not answer, for they were as afraid as I. And here I could feel his arrival, a figure without form, a face without eyes. Kronos, brother of the All-Father, eldest of the gods, the one they call the Watcher, had come to witness the death of our world. Uh-huh. I can see it in your eyes. You received the blessing. See, the gods have a plan for you. There is an archaeologist named Hordo not far from here who is studying this place. Go speak to Hordo. You surely could use your strength. Is there something that tells me what that buff does? So rather than switching through these, it's just opening all of them. There we go. Increase your critical healing chance and increase critical heals by 3%. Increase your critical damage by 10%. That lasts for an hour. Okay. You there. Yes, the non-elemental with the stoic expression. Your immediate aid is required. I am an archaeologist, and I have been studying this region for quite some time. My studies have uncovered something most foul. It seems that a nearby village has been rendered uninhabitable due to some sort of spectral infestation. I am worried these uncontrollable, brutish elementals and the ghosties are linked to the spread of the hunger. Explore the village, and should you survive, bring your findings to a fae called Verena the Black. I intend to learn what I can of this canyon. These guys drop anything? Ethereal dust. Interesting. It just logged me out for no reason. Oh, the west server went down, or the east server went down. All the east servers went down. And the west servers were the ones we were having problems with before. Okay, well, that command didn't do anything. This cannot be done with a character locked to a world. Well, if you're going to lock characters to worlds, maybe you should make sure that those worlds don't go down? These are both in Oregon. back the East servers. Hey, East is back. Well, East 1 is. Yay, East 4! Alright, what world do you have me locked in then? You're so smart. Alright, maybe I need to restart. Oops. I don't know what happened. Come on. I'm going to be around for probably another 15 minutes or so. And I am going to bed. something. Alright, assuming I get in, we'll play until it craps out on us, or probably another half hour. begins today. I must slay the beast of Tallulah. Perhaps then she will... Oh, you're not from here. You haven't had a visitor in decades? Centuries? I can't remember. She holds her head in her hands, trembling uncontrollably. Tallulah, where are you? Why is this crow here where you should be? She screams, seemingly unable to handle your presence. Maybe you should explore the village before she lashes out. Crow, I see for who you are. You would do well to depart this village if you do not wish to end up as we have. Most have entirely forgotten who they are, and the rest are soon to follow. These people are shells of who they once were. They do not even have the memories of their past disciplines. Should you wish to live long enough to face the hunger, you must leave. What's this? I warn you of death, and yet you still here you stand. I sense a boldness rising within you. Perhaps you possess a blessing from the gods. So you intend to save the skeletal remains of our little village. The ghost of my hunting partner is nearby. Go observe Skjor. I often see him caught in a loop, arguing with our bloodseeker, Tallulah. Tallulah, I have found your journal. These writings, they speak of treachery. You would betray our people with heretical satires? The Minotaur is signing, but not to you. He pauses, as though listening to a response that you are unable to hear. Your devotion to Diorion is not in question. Your devotion to our village is. We cannot exist without each other. We hunt together. The Minotaur listens for a moment before reaching for his axe, the look of resigned determination painting his face. Satyrs have bastardized the ways of Diorion, reducing the wild hunt to nothing more than wanton murder. If you side with them, you side with destruction. This I will not abide. Visions of an intense battle penetrate your mind. Before Skjor can even fully lift his axe, he watches his armor is split by the edge of an even larger axe. He is struck again and again and again until the rift of his armor is several inches wide. This bloodseeker was brutal. You feel a bit of relief knowing that she is long dead. For the first time, you hear the voice of a bloodseeker echo in your mind. All that falls will rise again. You shudder. The Minotaur mentioned a journal. Maybe you can find that journal somewhere. Find the journal the Minotaur mentioned, and it is ragged leather. It feels as though it is aged of centuries. You flip to the last entry. The time has come. The wild hunt will soon be upon us. The Orion's demand for blood has grown, yet none but I seem to be prepared for the task laid before us. Blood must be shed, and only the satyrs seem to acknowledge that we must expunge this world of unworthy mortals. Coralia seems eager to aid me in my ventures. Perhaps I can use her to cleanse this village of the heretics that hold to the old ways in this ever-changing world. The death of Gaia will be the death of us all. Blood must be spilled in kind. All who die shall be reborn. Entry ends abruptly as the final page is torn. You should tell Coralia what you found. Maybe she'll listen now. I don't believe it. I can't believe it. No, she wouldn't. It was those traitorous satyrs. Hey, hey. Slay them. Slay the satyrs so that we can show the fiends undead nightmare. Okay. Past these lost souls first. Looks like we got broken models. What's it? Killed the satyrs, and yet here I remain. Something is wrong. The journal cannot have been written by the Maitonula. Burn it. Sacrifice it to the hunter god so that he may be satisfied. Talk to Verena by the Zelina shrine. She will tell you what you must be done. You have the look of death upon you. Something you carry has great anger tied to it. That journal, you must destroy it. You must throw it into the fire. Burn the journal. We must remove its evil from the world. Look like you've seen a ghost. Too soon. I knew there were ghosts in the village, but I had no idea the depth of the treachery that permeated that place. Myrtle will be very intrigued to learn this. I recognized that ghost from rumors, that is. Legend was that it had Biora and turned vengeful over Gaia's death. Bloodseeker aligned herself with the satyrs, who gladly took on Bioria's new task, lieutenants. The thing is, they betrayed her. Before their alliance, they were enemies. The satyrs did not forget, and they took Biora's vengeance extremely seriously. Book horn after all. It seems you've done us a favor, Crow, and for that I am thankful. The correlation between the uncontrollable elementals and the ghosts cannot be ignored. This must be recorded and stored in the World Bank. I shall inform Hordo of what transpired here. You are quickly outgrowing this world. The Earth Sentinel will tell you how to prepare for your journey to another. Recall and speak with him again. Scent of Zelina. Oh, it starts at 2 hours long. Increase your poison damage bonus and poison resistance by 5%. Increases your power damage bonus behind by 3%. Oh, I like Zelina. Yeah, the snake lady. Your deeds have been the talk of the temple, Crow. I saw potential in you, but I had no idea that you would exceed my expectations so definitely. You still have much to learn, but you are well on your way towards making your mark on the dying worlds. Speak to Gervin the guard. He will grant you entry into the vault, which allows you to transfer items between worlds. At the top of the stairs, done. Huh? What business do you have of Uthgar? Ah, the elementals. They were once under our control, but after the scattering, the death of Gaia, we lost the ability to control them. That was when we lost our brothers, too. We've uncovered something that have led to the recovery of our brothers. This must be documented. Talk to Uthgar just down these stairs. I have heard of you. You have information that must be documented. I will store it in the vault for safekeeping. Knowledge of this may enable us to find our lost brethren. Welcome to the Vault of Kronos. Location beyond space and time. Focus on the chest behind me and it will open for you. Region out of combat is plus 2.75%. This is the gift of Cronus, a way to keep things safe in the unsafe world. While you're here, make sure to store any excess items that you would like to keep. Return to Gervin, the guard. He wishes to offer his gratitude. Alright, so from Shiv, we can go to Sneak Attack. This attack grants the Sneak Attack power. Sneak Attack steps you from the shadows to deliver a lethal surprise attack causing 360 damage and generating 2 pips. This attack gains a 100% critical strike modifier and generates an additional pip when used against exposed targets. Deceptive Strength. Strength, Dexterity, Intellect, Backstab Damage, Backstab Critical, High Health Damage bonus. I think I want to do that. Yeah, and then it leads to efficient poisons. Thank you for all your hard work in the Reach, young crow. Word of your selfless deeds has already returned to the temple. I have spoken to the stable master Vincent to provide you with a special gift. Go speak with Hall, near the gate.
Hey!
You made it. Pleasure to meet you, Crow. The horse behind me ain't normal horses. The faction of the magic that gives the Stoneborn life can also be harnessed to summon mighty mounts of otherworldly speed. The mount figurine is for you. Equip the figurine and press O on your keyboard to use it. Alright, question. What did I... Okay. Aha, nicely done. Look at you, all ready to go. Speak with the Earth Sentinel, and he'll send you on your way to your next adventure. And he gave me a horse mount figurine. Help as it would be for you to remain here, you are called elsewhere. My misguided brother in the Sun Temple has requested your aid. Go through the Sun Temple rune gate and find out what you can do to help. Be wary though, my brother prefers to strike first and ask questions later. Do not get more wrapped up in his quest for vengeance. Greetings, young crow. If you wish to have a greater impact and become involved in even grander forms of combat and warfare, you must join a guild. Guilds are where you and your fellow crows come together for a common cause, one which you define together. This will allow you to become coordinated assaults against other factions as well as compete against other guilds in Skypoint. If you want really good rewards, you can find success in the Dying Worlds. It is important to note that when you join a guild, you will inherit your guild leader's faction. To join a guild, press escape and navigate to the social media. From there, click the guild tab and search for a guild to join. Simple as that. Join a guild so that you can partake in more coordinated battles between armies. Once you've joined a guild, be sure to return to me. I'm already a member of a guild. My guild.
Huh.
Congratulations, Crow. I hope you enjoy the camaraderie that comes with being a guild member. Your guildmates must be thrilled to have you on board. If I can quit this, because this is something I did in alpha. I really don't want it now. There is no settings. it's on the website. That's weird. So to leave a guild, you have to go to Crowfall website, find the guild, and leave the guild from there. That makes no sense. My guild. There we go. I don't have anything in the guild bank, do I? 2,000 crow. Oh, wait. Maybe I should go get that. Gaia was the goddess of life, but Cain was the god of creation. It is any wonder that they were so drawn to each other. There were two sides of the same coin, but she was shamed by the life their stoneborn received. Gaia's death took a part of Cain with it. It is said even his forge went cold. He lost everything, the son that should have rightfully been his, the life of his goddess, the love of his brother, the respect of his family. He waits cold and alone for the hunger to sap the last feeble warmth from the universe. His covetous eyes are always watching those who have what he has not. The Goliath of Cain's envy lurks just beyond the temple walls. Pray that it does not covet that which is yours. Crow, you are too late. The radical sun elves have already razed this temple and slain most of the compatriots inside. My companion's death cannot be undone, but you crows, you die and die again and are reborn. This is good. You are the perfect conduit through which to mete out the sun's justice. The time has come for a retribution. Seek out Acolyte Embra by the hero statue of Bite for your orders. Carry them out, that we may have vengeance for the dead and purge these lands of the unholy. At ease, Crow. The Sentinel of Sun has no doubt sent you to exact revenge for our fallen siblings. The task I have for you is dangerous, and you may not survive. Bind your soul to the hero statue over here. Once you've done that, you can recall here, both alive and in your crow form. Those Sun Elves believe they have the only right to wield the power of fire magic, and so they wish to destroy humans and Nethari for stealing this magic. Fire is not any one person or group's right, it is the right of everyone who chooses to follow the Sun Gods. The Sun Elves are fanatical cultists and must be stopped. Bind your soul to the hero statue, then speak to Scout Teo. They know where the Sun Elves are camped, and will tell you where to strike. You possess the eyes of a crow. You were no doubt sent by Archon to dispose of those who would abuse the flames of the sun. They assaulted the temple and slew my allies, my family. I cannot get revenge for them alone, but with your help we can eradicate them. Go to the Sun Elf camp to the south and slay the Sun Elves. They must be reminded whose fire it is they are dealing with. her ability was. Oh, the fairy fire. Can't stop bandaging. You went AFK in a bad spot. Too hot.
Aha.
Blood on your hands, the blood of the Sun Elves. Thank you, my fallen brethren. Rejoice in the retribution you have wrought. Those bastards will stop at nothing to see both humans and Nathari removed from the world. We must first strike. Strike first. I know where the Sun Elf captain's tent is. It's an attack is coming. The plans for it will be there. Go find the plans before they are able to enact them. show Scout Tail the plans. Even behind the mask, you see a look of worry strikes at her face. This is bad. The keep is still mounting their defenses. They will not be ready in time. Crow, you must weaken their tools of war. Sabotage their trebuchets so they will not be able to assault any more strongholds. Then go warn Captain Vatra of the keep of the coming assault. Sabotage! Trebuchets looked like they were recently maintained. The Sun Elves were clearly preparing to attack soon. Sever the counterweight so the trebuchet can no longer be used. It slams to the ground with a satisfying thud. Even without the trebuchet, the Sun Elves could launch an attack any minute. You must warn Captain Vatra and the keep. Halt. You are unknown to me. Identify yourself. Scout Teo sent you. I am relieved to hear at least someone survived the assault in the Sun Temple. So, the Sun Elves have finally turned their gaze toward us. I cannot say this is surprising, but it is sooner than anticipated. We have been mounting our defenses, but we are waiting for a caravan. Go, speak with Lark Grin. She has more information for you. Watch yourself. Can't have you getting in our way. Preparations are being made. Captain sent you. Excuse my rudeness. If the Sun Elves are heading here now, we need them building minerals yesterday. We sent a party to retrieve them, but they haven't returned. Tread with caution. That old quarry was dangerous even before the Sun Elves arrived. Head to the quarry and find the caravan. We need those materials. Thank Vulcan. Crow, did you come from the keep? Please, we need your help. Came here at Lark's behest, but the quarry is overrun with spiders. I was on my way back to the keep for reinforcements, but I barely made it with my life. I would go back in there after them, but I cannot face all the spiders alone. If the worst has happened, don't leave my friends' bodies to the spiders. Delve into the cavern and find my friends, please.
Huh?
Epedia sent you. Then she survived. Thank the 12. My wounds are minor, and I will be fine with some time, but I am worried for my friend. Would you find Takalon for me? He was deeper in the cavern. $49. And more health gen with ice resistance also. So this would be for... Does it tell you what it's restricted to? Conqueror. Sickle. What do you... Oh, it just requires great axe proficiency. Mystical sickle proficiency. So there could be some little bit of crossover for weapons. I know early on there wasn't. Each weapon was specific to a class. Oh, we're ready for another trait, huh? Efficient poison. This talent grants the efficient poison's passive power. Equipped toxins have a reduced chance to lose their ability when a poison buff is applied. Efficient poisons causes you to gain a stacking 5% poison damage bonus for 15 seconds when you apply a poison application buff to yourself. Stacks to 5 times. And some bandages. Finally, reinforcements. Fenris sent you to check on me. She is sweet, but she better be on her way out of here. Those skittering bastards came at me from all sides, and I lost the package meant to help Bernard calm the pack pigs. We need that package to get the pack pigs back to the keep. But I'm not wounded to retrieve it. But I'm too wounded to retrieve it. Retrieve the package and take it to Bernard. Maybe he will still have a chance against the Sun Elves. Take note of your compass. I dropped the package up above, trying to avoid the spiders. Since it's above you, there's an arrow pointing up. Look for a ramp. You should be able to find your way up. Ah. Quest added. Retrieve the package. You find the package Takalon mentioned. You better take it to Bernard, near the statue Maeve, goddess of the sea. Okay. Can I spin these? These are just resources. Just waste. Why aren't my resources being put out into the air? Oh, you bastard. Right when it was done. Oh, you want to play me? Yeah, I see why people are not harvesting because it takes a while. Oh, Crow, don't need to sit so far away. I won't bite unless, of course, you ask nicely. My lady Zelina bids me pay special attention to you, Scavenger. She, daughter of the dragoons, is the goddess of life's pleasures. After all gods, of all the gods, she has the most claim to sit astride the dragon throne. Wouldn't you think? Fear not, she extends her lessons of bliss even to those who are no longer truly mortal. Surely she could find use for you, and she would ask no more than your subservience. But first you must prove yourself. If you wish to prove your vitality, Crow, you seek a Goliath manifestation near the mountain range to the east. Got that buff again. Where are there two of them? That's Maeve. I got Maeve and Zelina. Okay, interesting. That package. Oh, bless the 12. Hand it over. These pigs are like ambrosia to these beastly spiders. I won't be able to lead one out and fight them off. That'll be up to you. But you'll need to tame the pigs first. Give a pig a scratch to tame it. If there are no pigs around, read the holy scroll at the base of the Maeve statue to summon one. Ah, you found a pig. If you summoned it, don't forget to tame it. Pat him on the head, and you'll see. That pack pig will follow you now. We loaded it up with supplies, so you'll need to lead it through the quarry safely and back to Lark. Take a left, and then right when you get back to the main canyon. There is a back way that leads straight to the keep. If the pig gets stuck on something, use this pig whistle, Alt-O, power to bring them to you instantly. They like to explore. Oh, and make sure to take the pig to Lark before the timer runs out. Otherwise, you'll have to come and get another one. Come on, piggies. Let's go back and get this one, I guess.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Ha ha ha. On an escort quest, no doubt. Alright, well, I played about a half hour longer than I was expecting to, so I'm going to call it a night there, gang. We will, hopefully they figure out whatever it is that's crashing the servers, and we'll play some more tomorrow. So remember to hit that follow button, and if you've got Amazon Prime, you can get Prime Gaming through Twitch and get a free monthly sub. Feel free to spend that sub here if you want to continue watching my Crowfall feed. That's it for our first look, and we'll continue on some more tomorrow. And with that, I'll say goodnight. See ya!